for good and bad, whatever all that entails, I would, from what I know of Tony, I would, and that's, from my perspective, because I tend to be the same, like half measures. And it's not always healthy in my case, right? Because sometimes things need to be good enough, right? But I can't seem to apply that to myself. I'm old enough now that I can apply it to everybody else, right? For a long time, it was like, well, if you can't do it right, you better not do it at all. But it's a little more nuanced these days, I think. So, but it took me a lot of years to get there. So, anyway, enough of my.
I will go fix your internet if you continue to have problems.
Well, you know what I'll do is, I'm sure we can do something virtually, and I will absolutely reimburse you for your time if that's the case. So, and if it's something that we can't do virtually, I'll bring my buddy Greg over, who knows a lot more about this. He knows about technology, what networking and whatnot. What I used to know in the early 2000s. When I was doing it professionally. But, when I got out of the IT industry, I did not look back. Like, I'm good. I had enough, I knew I was an early adopter. I was online before any of my peers that were my age. But I mean, I was, let's see, when did I first signed up for, it was Prodigy. So which eventually Yahoo bought, but it was an AOL competitor in late 2000 or late 1994. All right. And so this is really just the very beginning of sort of the ISP era. And AOL was so huge, it wasn't even huge yet, right? They were starting to send out floppy disks, free floppy disks. And of course that would switch to CDs soon. And so I was an early adopter.
My roof with those CDs.
Oh, I know. I had stacks and stacks. I mean, the first 100 or so, it was cool because, you could tape up the little corner or whatever it was and put stuff on them. But by the time I got, to use enough of them, zip discs came out. Those were hot for a minute, and then CDs. But
jazz discs.
Yeah, the jazz. Well, that was after the zip, right? The same company, zip first, and then the jazz. Yeah.
I had a hard drive made by iOmega. It was, at the time, my laptop had 500 megabytes of hard drive space. And then I got this external USB 1 hard drive that was 13 gigabytes. And I'm like, I'm never going to need more space ever again. This was 26 times the size of my hard drive. Set for life.
Right.
Now I have a 60 terabyte server.
It's crazy. My first computer was a TRS-80 color computer, and it was 128-bit, and that was big news. All right, let's see. So we're nearly complete. So let's. I'm sure that our viewers at home, which are no one right now because I did none of my sharing tonight, but they'll get there. They'll get there. It sends an email to the important folks. Let me hit up my Discord too, so that they know it's going. Because usually when at least I get a few of my Discord folks.
Sorry guys, I was trying to grab some GI Joes.
Going to grab some GI Joes. All right, what kind of GI Joes?
Yeah. I was on auctioning for some 25th anniversary GI Joes.
All right. And did you get them?
That's pretty cool.
Got a few. Don't tell the wife. Oh wait, she's right there.
She's frozen. She's not listening.
Yes.
I don't think she's frozen. I think she's just really still.
She's just in shock.
No, she's frozen. She's frozen. Okay.
I can hear her.
You can hear her.
I can hear, but everybody else is frozen. I'm having computer issues apparently.
All right, not a problem.
Do you need me to fly to you and fix it?
Yeah.
He will.
I
Don't
will.
say he won't.
You'll really enjoy the weather. It's 101 outside here.
Oh, it's 100. Yeah. Once it gets to 100, it's 100. So it doesn't matter. It's just hot.
Yeah, dry, wet, whatever.
Yeah. So we leveling up.
We already did, right?
Leveling?
God.
No way. That's
We
not
did.
possible.
As soon as we left the castle thing.
I
I'm not
forgot.
joking.
I haven't done anything.
Well, then let's get you leveled.
Tony, you have one job, and that's to remind me to
That's
level
my
up.
one. That's my one job.
That's it. That's all. We have it on video now, Tony. I mean, it's official. Like, you have exactly one job. Now, can't promise here in a few months that job won't also include some new things like changing diapers and
No.
you know,
It'll always be reminding me.
Leveling
Just
up, yes, Drow.
remind me to level up my character or level up my character for me.
What she meant was you have one job at a time. Right now.
Right.
is to level up.
See, yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
love that.
Sue gets it. Sue gets it.
That's a great perspective shift.
Right. All right. So yeah, let's get everybody leveled up then. Can't really jump into the game if there's leveling to do. All right. So.
Okay, so I'll go first, I guess, since mine's super easy, but I don't know how to do the last part of it. So I was taking a level in Rogue, which gives
Okay.
me Roguish Archetype Scout, which I added. But it also gives me proficiency in some things. But I was already proficient, I think, in nature.
Are you guys leveling to 9 or 10? Remind me.
10.
All right. So we're adding, so it'll be Rogue 3, right?
Yeah, and then I already did it in D&D Beyond, so I have to put my
Right, so-
proficiency
Here, I
into
got you.
into acrobatics.
I got you. All right. Tell me which archetype you went for again.
Scout, because I don't
Okay.
like it when you end your turn in front of me and I want to run away.
Yep, nature and survival were given as skills. Steady aim as an option.
Right. So I had survival as proficient, so it gives me expertise. So I had to choose another proficiency, so I put it in acrobatics on D&D Beyond. But I don't know how to do that in
Got you.
Fantasy Grounds. So, but that's it. Mine's super easy.
All right. I think I've got you. I think you're all set.
Cool.
All right. And let's go next.
I can go next. I think Kip leveled me up. Yes. He had one job while I was gone.
Yeah. I did my job. It was on my honeydew list.
All right. So for Amali, what are we taking a level of?
I took a level in fighter, I think. So now I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep. Yeah, it gives you extra attack and hit points. Yeah, that's the extent of it.
Yeah. That's all she really wanted was another attack. She was so sad. She only had one attack for so long. Well, everyone else
know.
had 2.
Is that it? Is that all I got? Not
Pretty
that
sure.
that's not enough, but
Yeah.
No,
That's it.
fighters are simple as they're meant to be. Fighters are meant to be pretty
I like
straightforward.
that.
All right. Looks like I and Tony are still working. So let's do Handler in. You ready?
Sure. Real simple, cleric +1 level.
Right.
And I think that gives me spells at 5th, and that's it.
Yep. Let's see. It all gives you, domain spells and hit points. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That one's nice and easy. I don't know if you're using a different mic this week, but your sound is crisper than it has been.
I'm using a wired mic this time.
Yeah, makes a difference. I mean, you were fine before, don't get me wrong, but all right. So we need to level up still Silwyn and Yisra and Zazasis. Silwyn, are you ready to level up? You know what you're taking for level 10?
Oh, I didn't know I was leveling up, so.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Let me
I can jump in.
oh, are you ready? Okay.
Yes,
Yep.
I will just take another level in Ranger,
right.
which the only change on my end is Nature's Veil, so I can use the feature 4 times per long rest as a bonus
Yep.
action.
So it's not
And-
anything to add to Fantasy Grounds.
Right. And Deft Explorer, it looks like it gave you as well. Is that that's an optional replacement thing? I don't know. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's
Although Nature's Veil might add an effect, it just turns her invisible. So if there's an invisibility effect, but I think she already has that from the Furbolg thing.
Yep, I think you'll have one now. What's Nature's Veil under Rage? Yeah, it's there automatically, along with the 2 dots so you can click one off each time you use it.
Right.
Is it twice that you can use it? Or is that eventually twice? Let's see.
Proficiency bonus, I think.
Oh, proficiency bonus. All right, well, let me fix that. And our
There's new stuff here, or at least stuff that I haven't seen before.
are you guys at 3 or 4 proficiency bonus? 4, it would, yeah, pretty sure. Yep. All right. So let's see here. Are we ready for Zazasis?
I just got some new spells, so I think I know how to add those. So I'll do that.
And you already added the level. What do you take? Level of sorcerer?
Yeah.
I'll just drag and drop that in for you.
Sorcerer until wish.
Yep. It says ASI this level. Is that right? For sorcerer,
Yeah.
sorcerer 8?
Yeah,
Okay.
I took the Aberrant Dragon Mark.
Yep, we talked about that. I remember now. You know, I'll tell you what, Tony, since you've gone for that a couple of times, it seems like next campaign of mine you playing with Aberrant Dragon Mark, I'm gonna give you I'm just gonna let you have the boon.
Nice.
Yeah.
I
Hold
thought you
me
were
to
gonna
it.
say next level.
No. Next campaign, you play
No,
another
no,
campaign
no.
with me, you can have the boot. All right. And so then let us get Silwyn. All right.
So when I went into D&D Beyond, the only thing it had me add was another nature area. That was the only option I had to add anything.
Yep. Let's see. That might be it.
So I added mountain.
Yep, Ranger 9. Yeah, you get actually it gives you a couple things. Like it give you hide in plain sight, which what that means is you can spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself, as long as you have access to fresh mud, dirt, plants, soot, that sort of thing. And then you get a +10 on your stealth check as long as you have that stuff on you and aren't moving. It also gives you at 10th level Nature's Veil, which we were just talking with Eddie about just for getting that. Basically, you as a bonus action, you can magically turn invisible, and you can do that 4 times per day.
Well, Nature's Veil replaces hide in plain sight.
Oh, does it? Okay. Well, that's objectively better than hide in plain sight. So I assume you want Nature's Veil instead of hide in plain sight then. For someone. Yeah. That's definitely better, the invisibility.
So to do that in D&D Beyond, you probably have to go into the character builder and unlock the optional class features, because that was a replacement feature in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
I wouldn't worry about it doing right now. just because.
Yeah, no, eventually I still need to pick an animal and get the magic items, but that's fine.
Let's do this. While I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I did put the office hours in there. Make sure, and if and both of you are welcome to join, Dennis as well, if you guys want. Definitely, let's spend some time together on some office hours.
Yeah,
And,
I just keep forgetting and I get busy with work and
Yeah,
like
I'll
I
try
said,
and.
it's not all that important to me.
No, well, no,
I'll get
that's
it
fine.
eventually.
That's fine too. I'll ping you guys during the week. And all right, so when we last left our intrepid band of adventurers, you had fled the tower, and the Zagnites and Exites only gave chase a little ways. Really, once you were out of there, the cavern that the tower is in, that was good enough. They did not chase you any further. So, where to?
We had to report to somebody about who was collapsing the cave, and we found out who, right? So
Yeah.
where'd we go to file the report?
To file the report. Yeah, so
Going
There's
back
that.
to Stoneholm.
Yep, Stoneholm. So just to bring the map back up, and that's where the cavern was blocked off, where you were. Here is where the tower is that you were just at.
And we need to go see King Deep Thunder.
Yep, Stoneholm, the city of. It's covering up my the letters stop off, so it just says the city of ancestors. All right. So let's see about that journey.
Did we take a rest in Goofy's crotch?
Right, you were going to take a rest in which, of course, for those of you viewers who weren't here that particular week, or I know we had a couple of weeks with internet issues, and so yes, as you can see, this area sort of just to explain to those that might be listening and not sure about Goofy's crotch. Sort of looks like a silhouette of Goofy a little bit from the Disney, and I've got his friend Mickey tonight. I didn't know if anybody would catch that because I assumed that we'd be talking about Goofy. Yes, you were going to take a long rest was the plan. Is that right?
Yes, because to level up, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, officially we don't level up until
Correct.
we take a long rest.
Correct. All right. Let me. I need to make it so Molly is no longer a neutral, so that I can make them visible. And then I need to delete the baddies. Are you guys like me? Do you occasionally think of that skit from that British show or whatever it is, and just imagine the rest of the party after Zazasis literally does anything, and the rest of the party saying, "Are we the baddies?"
No, but most of the time I feel like our battle encounters are more like the Benny Hill chase scenes than anything else. With the song playing in the back of your head.
Yeah, well, there's that too. All right. So long rest goes off without a hitch. And it is a It is not. All right. So you make it the majority of the way. You're about a 3.5 day journey, something like that. I think we said from Stoneholm. You make it about here, just past Embla.
So how many days have passed?
At this point, it's evening of the third day, so 2.5 days have passed since you woke up. So 3.5 days since you left the bugs.
Oh, nice. So a package arrives
Oh, right.
and I make an exchange. I will
Okay.
apply the necessary things.
You don't need me to
Yeah.
do
Now, you
anything on your
said-
side.
I just want to make sure I understand this. The Liavis, is that how you say it?
Yes.
Half plate is like adamantine plus mithril, but if it's in sunlight, it loses the adamantine and mithril properties. Does it also lose the +2, or it keeps the +2 and just loses the other?
It maintains the +2.
Right.
The enchantment stays.
Cool. Tight.
All right. So, what you see is when you get about there, there has been very recently some sort of skirmish. You see there are in the cavern probably between between 7 and 100. Sorry, between 75 and 100 bodies.
Between 1 and 1 million.
There are between 1 and 498,000.
That would be 498,001.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Siri? I don't know why Siri thought I
Yes.
turned the phone over and then she.
But is Siri
Shut
the
up.
authority on how many bodies there are?
That's awesome.
In 75 and 100, they are disproportionately Drow. Probably 3/4 of them are Drow. The other 25% or so seem to be Dwarvish. There are siege weapons that have been destroyed. Drow siege weapons that seem to have been destroyed here. As near as you can tell, I mean, I would take does anybody have a soldier background or any sort of a background that would be like military of any sort?
Does being a great leader count?
Well, yeah, which of course that means noses ossus. But actually, Yavir was spy, so even a spy would work. Yavir will
I'm a
tell you.
Faction agent
Okay, what are
with
you really?
access to a secret network of supporters and operatives who can provide assistance on your adventures.
We need to remember that and start using that more.
We do.
Right? Or you do. I mean, I hope you forget it, but
And I think it's my one job, right?
it is the one job. All right, so I would take, I'll roll it for Yavir first. As a spy, he maybe has some military back. I remember that being in his story, some sort of military background. I would take investigation from anybody else, or even just, investigation would be good. But let's see what Yavir thinks about it. Yeah, he says there was a battle here. Many Drow died. Many dwarves fought valiantly. The Drow were most likely coming from the Drow city toward the Dwarven city.
Is this south of Embla?
Yeah, just to the south and east.
Is this the garrison that we sent to cause a distraction while we snuck in the back way?
Oh no, they were obliterated a long time ago.
Oh, this
This
is
is-
okay.
Yeah, so like Embla, of course, is up here. So you're past Embla and past the road that goes down to Holoth. Now this as near as actually Yisra can tell, Yisra, this to you looks like it was an expeditionary force, like the Drow sent a siege army to hit Stoneholm, and that somehow they didn't make it all the way to Stoneholm. That apparently the dwarves maybe knew they were coming, or learned that they were coming, and were able to stop them. So, sort of a turnabout of what happened to the troops from Embla that you sent to be a distraction.
But who's who's letting this on?
What now?
Who's letting? Who do they work for? Who like? Why does this keep happening? There's a pattern here.
Well, you know now anyway, for sure. So, you've certainly heard, you got the general idea that the Drow were and are intent on conquest, not just of the Underdark, but of the world above. And now with that, so the route that they took originally to attack the upper world, when they attacked where you guys were in the city of Rabalka, they had to go through that way that's now blocked. So perhaps, and you know that the next best way to the surface is through Stoneholm. So perhaps they were trying to blast their way through Stoneholm, basically.
Any thoughts from the group? Or maybe just info we relay?
So it looks like there's more Drow than there are dwarves, as if like the Drow had lost this battle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's Drow siege equipment that's been destroyed. It very much, I mean, without any like sort of military tactical expertise, you can't really know more. But it definitely looks like the dwarves probably surprised them, or at the very least knew they were coming, right? And managed to go out and meet them in the field as opposed to being laid siege at Stoneholm.
Got it. Well, I mean, we should probably make our way through and head back to Stoneholm, but probably very stealthily in case there's any straggling Drow or scouts or anything that are out there.
Right on.
Yeah. And Bob, did you hit long rest? Because I'm still showing that I'm wounded.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
Because then I can pull pass without trace on all of us to help with our stealth.
Okay. All right, should be available now.
I'm having trouble loading the map, so I can't select everyone.
You know what you can do is at the top. Oh, right. No, it requires the map to do so.
Let me try. Yeah, no, it's not pulling up.
Is it? Let me unshare it and reshare it.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
So I will select everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of us.
As we go through, I want to kind of keep an eye out for any drow or dwarves that may be still alive, clinging, like just barely hanging on.
Mm.
Yeah, give me. I would take either perception. I would also take insight, and in this case, you could roll that in the open if you wanted to. Normally, I prefer insight in the tower, but this is one of those sort of rare exceptions.
17 perception.
All right. So you don't see anyone that seems to still be alive. Give me somebody, preferably someone who is proficient, if there is anyone, a medicine check.
I have +5 medicine, but I do not know if I'm proficient.
But you get advantage.
That's true. That'll work.
Okay. How do I know what I'm Oh, I think I'm only proficient in perception officially.
Well, you should have several. Like if you're on your skills tab on the very left-hand side, it's either an empty star or a filled-in star or a double star. Filled-in star, empty star is not proficient. Filled-in star is proficient. Double star is, what's the word? Expertise, which means double proficient, basically.
Got it. Okay, so medicine isn't a proficiency of mine, but
which is it's fine. You're fine. It's been at least 2 days since this battle. If any of these poor souls were still alive at the end of the battle, the odds that they still would be are pretty slim.
If we had more time, I could probably speak with the dead, but I'll don't have that spell prepared at this time.
Mm.
I suggest we get rid of them or get away from them because it'll attract something to come and eat their bodies.
Well, we did long rest. Could we say? Well, I guess we didn't know we would encounter them. Never mind.
I would allow you. So, by the way, it's the first of the month. Everybody gets a DM inspiration. I would allow, certainly, if someone wanted to spend their, and this is a good example of my house rule about inspiration and minor narrative control. You could basically say, when I was praying for my spells this morning, I had a premonition that we would need to speak with some dead. Yeah, no, so you could absolutely use a DM inspiration to do that and have that spell available if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I'll do that just because I just want to hear what's going on. Sounds like a good idea. So I will use my inspiration. So I will uncheck it now.
Right, check it and uncheck. See, I gotta get you guys to use those up as quick as I can. Are you guys hearing the audio, by the way?
No.
The music?
I just hear your voice.
Sirenscape? All right, hang on a second. Hang on a second. What did I do wrong?
Bring out your dead.
Right?
What spell slot is this? This is a 3rd level. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Nothing?
No.
Okay. All right, let me do one last thing. Yeah. All right, not going to worry about sound effects tonight. Turn that back off.
So if anyone rolls a nat 1, it doesn't count because we don't have the want. We just get to re-roll. Is that
Well,
the
I
rule?
see how it is. I see how it is.
For
No,
us,
not,
not for Bobby.
not at all. No, although I think I had clicked the wrong button. So let's try this one more time. It just occurred to me that perhaps I had. And move over there. Come on, load. You load now. Anything? No.
Sorry. Oh, there we go.
Okay, delayed a little bit, but it came through. All right. Let me one more time just to kind of loud. Kind of loud, but I'm gonna turn that down. And all right. All right. Yeah. Who would you like to speak with?
All right, I'll probably speak with one of the Drow dead bodies, thinking that it'll recognize me more as a familiar face or a trusted person than a dwarf would. I'm trying to ask it some questions.
All right, there are a number. There are some that look like sort of foot soldiers. There are some archers. There are at least a couple of male drow that look to be casters. And then there is a female drow is a matron, you're pretty sure, right? Which are the leader types. Now, I will encourage you to make sure you're familiar with the parameters of that spell in terms of when you're questioning a body. They're not required to tell you the truth. They're not required to tell you anything. They also don't know anything from the moment that they died. So if they died suddenly, they might not know anything at all. So given all that, who would you like to talk to?
I'll talk to the matron. They seem to have the idea of what's going on. The males of the society don't really care much for, they just do as they're told, so. If we're going by the old school Drow.
Yeah. Well, so and so that's a good, it's a good aside to mention too, especially for those who might be watching the stream. So some good changes have taken place in D&D over the years. One of the better changes in recent history is this idea that humanoids, anyway, especially those that are available for players, aren't necessarily always innately good or evil based on their race, their species. But there are certainly cultures that tend to emulate evil and to tend to be based on that sort of create more miserable conditions. For example, the Drow culture in Holoth is absolutely a culture that is built on the backs of enslaved people. And they tend to be very violent and very wicked in general. They happen to be matriarchal. Though you all have heard of Drow societies that are not matriarchal that are just as wicked, and you've heard of Drow societies that are matriarchal that aren't necessarily wicked at all. So that's kind of the, D&D has opened things up. It doesn't mean the old stuff has gone away. It just means put in perspective. So yes, so this is very much sort of your traditional picture of Drow society in Holoth. At least your comrades who've been down there would tell you that. So, yeah. Now, what do you want to ask? Do you want to talk to the party first and get some idea of what everyone wants to, what should be asked?
Sure. I'll look over to Zenosis, saying that since you're the leader of our people, what should I ask this matron?
Ask her if she acknowledges that I'm the leader of the Underdark.
No. Next question.
Ask her without committing if she has any tips for leading the Underdark. But the ultimate decision is with me.
Right.
I mean, I'm not going to necessarily accept it. I'm just asking hypothetically if someone were less experienced than me, what any subjugation tips?
All right.
So helpful.
Yes.
Ask her what her orders were and why she was to be here in the first place. Like, what was her orders?
That is an excellent idea.
All right. That's so question number one. How are you going to word it?
I'm going to say, hello, sister, beyond the grave. What were your orders here? Your army lies desolated.
All right. It says, the cult of Loth must expand to the surface and beyond.
All right, I will also tell the rest of the group what my answer was. So there's no hiding of information. So I relay this information, and you guys have any other comments to add, or I have 4 more questions. I believe there's 5 total.
Ask her about any weaknesses this Lolth has. Is it fire?
There are none.
It's probably fire. They're just not saying it. Is it insults?
Questions.
Ask her if she has any pets and what are their names.
I'll just hold up one finger towards the gnosis, and I'll look around to the other party members to see if any other questions we want to ask.
Ask her if
Were we actually
her
trying to
army-
deduce?
Like if her army was ambushed.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask. Were you ambushed by these dwarves, or where was your army going? Would be, I guess, 2 questions, but I'll ask those both.
All right. Where were you ambushed? The dwarves must have had advanced knowledge of our intent to raise the city of Stoneholm. So that's both your questions. Did you ask them at the same time?
All right, guys. So they were going to Stoneholm to attack it, and they, I guess, they weren't as stealthy as they thought they were, and they got waylaid by the dwarves here. And it looks like there was a big battle. So that's 3 questions. We have 2 more left.
Can we ask why they were trying to take over Stoneholm? Or is that obvious?
Well, for them, they want to expand. So I'm guessing conquest is probably, I am wondering if their home cities are overpopulated. I will ask that as a next question, if where they were coming from and if it's overpopulated.
Okay. Olaf is not overpopulated. We are destined to conquer all other living creatures.
Basically, she says she just wants to kick everyone's ass. I'll just relay that to the rest of the group. And I think that's it for the questions. I think that was a double question there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I guess the head of the body just goes limp after all the magical questioning is over with. And I'll walk over to Xenosis and go, hey, if you want to lead the Drow, you cannot show weakness. You cannot ask for help on how to lead the Drow. You must know it.
I was just asking for a friend. I don't need help.
Of course, for any sign of weakness, your subordinates around you will kill you.
They can try.
Now you sound like a Drow.
The
I mean, I
only
guess
one
we
who came
could-
close was that fiend Joriander. But we
I
survived, barely.
I guess we can get the rest of our answers from the king if they knew it was coming. I'm sure somebody knew. Sounds like they have some spies within.
It
Whole lot.
wouldn't be, yeah. If I lived next to the Drow, definitely would have spies.
Well, and
We can-
those of you that were in Olaf for a while, there was a network of resistance. To your knowledge at the time, anyway, though, there was no regular communication with any of either the nearby dwarven settlements.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, she's-
I guess let's just go to Stoneholm then.
Yeah, let's head over to
Yes.
Stoneholm.
Careful as
Okay.
we can. Maybe we can find out a little bit more about this from.
Yeah, she was a fanatic worshiper of Loth.
All right, so you've got about from there, roughly a little, just slightly more than half a day's journey, or maybe about half a day's journey. So you are probably half an hour yet from the gates of Stoneholm when something happens randomly. I need to
Even
determine.
Even though we have Pass Without Trace.
Yes, well, that's I need to figure out what's happening, and then I need to determine whether they're aware of you and you're aware of them, and all that sort of thing. So, if everyone would go ahead and give me a stealth check, please.
I'm looking.
On your skills tab, down in the, and then you'll drop that into the dice tower. That's interesting.
That's interesting, he says.
Oh,
And
it
falls
is.
silent.
It is.
We'll run into the dwarf army or something.
No, neither. This is, yeah, give me a minute. It's going to take a minute.
Oh
Feel
boy.
free to chat amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Processing.
It's going to take a minute to set up.
Giant blue worm.
Nah, no dragons. You guys don't need to. Look, you were given the chance to fight a dragon, okay? That was one of your leads on who might have closed the cavern.
X.
All right.
Now I want to fight the dragon. Now that you made it sound like that.
We had
He'll
trouble
still be
with
there.
The dragon.
He'll still be
I
there,
was just waiting to get to level 10. Let's go.
right? Well, let's see if you can survive this one first. All right. Oh, there we go. That's the one I need. Underdark Battle Maps, Volume 1. So while I'm getting this up too, for those of you that, well, for you guys, but then of course anybody else that happens to be listening, Gen Con, of course, is like 4 weeks. Pretty excited about that, as I met anybody else who's attending is. If you're thinking of attending, hit me up in Discord, or if you're not part of the group, hit me up elsewhere on the socials. Everything is DM Bob Yo. Because a meet and greet, you're doing a meet and greet Thursday night. There is a D&D trivia at the local barcade, one of them anyway. Thursday night, so that's going to be fun.
Trivia. I love trivia.
Well, last year, so, and DM Eric, if you're still listening, I'm sure you've heard me talk about this on the Start Playing Games Discord. Last year, we had we went, a bunch of us that are, that list on Start Playing, and we had a team that was just Start Playing DMs. And then there was another team that was staff, and came right down to a lightning round at the very end. And it was myself and Devin, who's one of the co-founders, and I don't know what his official executive title is, but he's one of the executives that Start Playing, and one of the two co-founders. And came down to a lightning round, and we beat him. The DMs beat him. I won't mention. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Quite a reputation in Start Playing for trivia. Indie trivia prowess. I won't mention because I told him I wouldn't. I told him the statute of limitations was 6 months. But if I were going to mention, there is a certain DM on Start Playing whose name might rhyme with Punter Swell, who I will never let live down, because the description of he heard a description of a creature, and he was convinced it was like a white, but it turned out it was a witch, or a lich, I mean. So I give him a hard time about that. All right, so here we go. This one is the one that we'll use. It's all dark right now, of course, but I'll put you guys on the map. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't have. Does it have line of sight? It doesn't, so that doesn't matter anyway. That's all right. It's got lighting. So there's Siku and Molly and Silwyn. And let me unlock the map so you guys can arrange yourselves wherever you like to be. And Loren, yes,
I'm still at the Ant King. Oh, you're putting us on.
Yep, Zasus. You get the crew out. And
how high are the ceilings?
The ceilings throughout are 50 feet.
Ooh, nice.
And just getting a real quick sort of an outline, quick and dirty. All right. So start yourselves in the first, if you would, in the first 4 squares from the left-hand side.
Conveniently in fireball range.
Well, I mean,
Molly is
happen.
getting tuna fish, so if you could put her right behind me, that'd be great.
Right, there's Molly right behind Siku.
There you go.
All right, so let me get your dudes.
And you
One.
come across 4 bullets. Great. Awesome.
All right, you see, and no one is surprised here. Well, actually, so it's Tony, I've slept since we last discussed surprise. If one person fails, the group fails, correct? Or am I wrong?
Surprised is a condition.
Right.
and it
Surprise
means-
is a condition,
It means that you don't take any actions on your first turn in combat.
and you are only surprised if you are unaware of enemies.
Right.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
So it's possible that one person in the group can be surprised and not everybody else. But you can also say that one person yelled, "Hey."
Right. Well, the passive perceptions are sufficient at this point.
Oops,
Um,
sorry.
for the one person that rolled low enough. Let's see, what do we have here? Who do I not have on the map? See, I hate it when I drag them out of order because then I don't know who's where and I keep dragging.
Nobody can beat
And
my 9 passive perception.
oh, they're not trying to sneak. These guys, the opponents aren't even bothering, but you see up ahead a series of creatures. You know these creatures. I don't know that you've met any since you've been down here,
Ooh,
but they are all known as Illithid. Also known as mind flayers. And even without any kind of, any kind of checks, you all know that these things are bad news. Generally speaking, they like to control brains. Yeah, I mean that's the important stuff. So you see one up ahead, if anybody has sight enough, anyway. Can anybody actually see them with your lighting vision?
I can
How
see
far?
them.
All right. So yeah, anybody?
Yeah, I can see him.
All right. So
Me too.
one of them sort of is a little bit further forward than the others, and it says you all are the.
I cut him off. I'm like, I asked the questions here. Who do you work for?
Oh, I work for no one.
They always
But-
say that.
But the elder brain, you now will work for me. Yes.
no.
Is that it? Is he trying to trick us?
We say no.
He says,
Say
then
no.
Or we say, what do we get in return?
Ooh. What's the pay?
spared. You will be spared.
What if we said sure, end of campaign?
I mean, for a minute. Because if everybody said sure, yeah. I mean, have you guys ever played Dragon Heist? I'm a big fan.
Can we just initiate an attack? Like,
If you intend to, yeah, they're sort of waiting to see what you're going to do.
We should leave.
It's all you've done was say no so far.
and Lauren, what did you say?
We should just leave.
Oh, I wasn't even considering that as an option. Do we
We
need
don't
to
want-
go
And Loren,
don't
you're
want
supposed to
this
inspire
conflict.
confidence. You said to be confident.
You may walk up forward and speak with them, but I'm going the opposite way.
Isn't this the way we need to go, or no?
We can come back later. I am not
Girl
fighting
around.
guys.
Bob, is this the way we need to go? Like, do we have to go past this way?
Yes, there is not another way past.
Oh, then,
Let's do it.
and Lauren, we gotta.
Well, I suggest attacking now, because if you let Xenosis speak for us, we are certainly dead.
He says, he moves forward a little bit, and as do the others, just sort of slowly. So I'm giving you all every opportunity here if you
Yeah,
want.
I'm not gonna let him move any closer. Are you gonna let him move any closer? Is anybody intending on letting him move any closer? Raise your hand if you'd like them to move closer.
I don't
You'd
want them
like-
to move
If
closer.
you'd like them to move closer, raise your hand. Fair.
I
Right.
would like them to move about, 20 more feet closer, and then Zazasas hits him with a fireball.
Well, go ahead and roll for initiative as Zosis isn't waiting, is what I heard.
Do you know what their favorite diet is?
Wait. Oh, well, I guess I'm giving it to myself. I was gonna
I
bless
haven't rolled
somebody.
yet.
Yeah, you rolled shillelagh instead of rolling. Oh, now you rolled initiative. Why'd you roll shillelagh? Oh, okay.
Me too, I haven't rolled yet. What were
You
gonna
get
do?
advantage on your initiative roll anyways.
Well, fine then. Wow, that was a great roll.
Wait, doesn't she get initiative? Or doesn't she get advantage?
What's giving it to her? Let's make sure we've got the effect or whatever it is on.
Or was that? Oh no, I think she got rid of it. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, that was the
Should've
item of
given it
warning,
to
right?
her. Yeah, I don't think she has one anymore.
No, I don't have that.
Ah, poop. I should have given it to her.
All right, so everyone, did I get everybody? Let's see.
No, I got to go. I know, always waiting on me.
All right, the one in the lead says they have decided not to cooperate willingly. We must make them cooperate unwillingly. So, what is the range on that? 60. That's not enough. Uh,
20 and 21. Good gosh.
so this one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And who can he see? Siku?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Hey, I have half cover behind these rocks that are 20 feet high.
No, I think you're incorrect. So we will do.
He can see me, but he can't see the 4 people standing behind the little twigs on the floor.
Well, it's not the twigs. It's the dip in the cavern in front of him. Is just enough. Oh wait, he can. Sorry, I was clicked on the crew. Oh, he can see anybody he wants. Let's see. Who was
he
it
can
that
attack me? That's fine.
Who was it that said no? He's going after them.
Who was Anlarin?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't say no. I said let's get out of here.
Somebody specifically said no. I think it was either Zazasis or Yisra.
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
Yeah, so he's gonna fire Eldritch Blast at her.
Pretty sure I said it under my breath.
No.
There. First one is a hit. Pass Without Trace is still going. Second Eldritch Blast is a miss. And his third, also a miss. All right, the Scion. The Scion is going to cast a spell and then move. Zosis.
All right. I will drink a potion of heroism because I am very heroic.
Yeah, I was just telling somebody else about that. One of my clients. I'm like, this character Zosis is heroic.
I mean, everybody should be like Sasasas. So I do that to me. And then I don't know what the die is supposed to be, but I put this effect on me. And then what's the range on, hmm. 30 feet. All right. So, that's fine. So I'll fly a swoop down, and just till I'm within range of Himalayan Siku, and I'll twin haste on them. So and hopefully I'll be able to keep that up. So that is concentration on me. Did I do that right? It doesn't look like I did that right. We'll try that again. Oh, it's because of the pointer always gets in the way. Boom. And then congratulations, you are superheroes. Wait, did I put that on me or them? I messed that up.
You put it on yourself
Let's
twice.
try this. I'm selecting that. I'm holding control and I'm clicking them and it's selecting me.
All right. So why would that be? Try again. Try control. Now that you've moved your token around, try control click as you hover over. No, really? What the?
And weirder,
Right.
if I click anywhere on the screen and drag, it drags my token.
You'll want to close your map and reopen it. Meanwhile, who are you wanting to target? I'll get them.
How do I close my map?
In the upper right-hand corner of the map corner, the tiny X, and then you can reopen it from your.
In the upper right.
Your map.
Oh,
Your map window has a window inside of Fantasy
yeah,
Grounds, right?
I put the dice tower over that. All right, so let's try this again. Boom.
There you go.
And we're going to click this. All right, I think that worked now. And so that was my bonus action and my action. I got to make sure that those sorcery points are reflected. Oh, it looks like they changed the way they do sorcery points in D&D Beyond. That's interesting. And now that was 15 feet of my movement. You know how I re-skinned this Broom of Flying as a goblin glider?
Mhm.
I found out that in the comics, the Green Goblin originally had a broom and modified it to be his glider that we all know and love. Isn't that funny?
No shit. How cool is that?
Speaking of which, mechanically, if I were to, this is unclear. If I were to go unconscious on this magical flying object, would I fall? I don't think so, mechanically, but you might say like it's a fucking broom. I think if it were a magic carpet, it'd be more clear cut, even though mechanically that's like the same thing. But
magically you stick to it. I mean, I think that's how it works.
All right, sweet. So in that case, I fly back up to 45 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That was bonus action, action, and movement. So I am done.
All right. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 behind these little sticks. Now, because I have haste, I get another full action to attack. Can I use my first action to cast my original action to cast a spell and then use my other action to attack?
Yes.
Okay.
So the
Yes, you can.
hasted, just pulling up the limits of the action the extra action from haste can be used to take the attack action, but one weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Does that one weapon attack language mean that I do not get my second attack from Dread Ambusher because I attacked, or my second attack?
You
I only
definitely
get
don't
one?
get extra attack. Is the Dread Ambusher attack like a bonus action or something?
It's an additional attack if I use an action to attack.
I would be inclined to
Since I'm
say
getting 2 actions and I'm using 1 to attack, I still get my Dread Ambusher follow-up. See, Bob? Yes? No?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. We'll call it that way for now. If it's different, we'll find out later. Yeah,
Because
go
I'm
for
going
it.
to use my haste
No.
action to attack. And since
You-
it is an attack, because it's another action, my Dread Ambusher gives me a second attack with a followed up force damage if I hit.
the language of Dread Ambusher says you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action.
Right.
And
Yeah.
haste says that the attack action you take with haste can only be one weapon attack.
Right, but haste can be. You can use the spell with your haste action.
You can't cast a spell with the hasted
No, that's
action.
the-
Right. Oh fuck.
attack.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So then that changes what I was going to do initially then. That's fine. Okay. So for my first, I do not like the warlocks, right, Tony? We want to get rid of the warlocks first.
Oh yeah, the warlocks can see me, right? Kill them.
Yep.
That's awesome.
All right. So first attack, we're going to shoot this. We're going to oath bow attack this. Nope. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. This bing bong. Up here. Attack number uno. Wow. 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 Wow.
Say it backwards. Wow.
Wow. Dread Ambusher attack number 2. That's a hit. So he's going to take that. And because it's Dread Ambusher, he's also going to take this extra force damage. And then I'm going to, so that's 1, 2 Dread Ambusher. My second attack is going to be again and again. I don't like these low numbers. And then we're going to haste action again. I'm not really doing anything to this guy, am I?
You're damaging him. I mean,
I am
Pew,
like the
pew.
buzzing of a fly to this thing.
Pew pew.
Pretty much, right? So those are all my attacks. I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I still have speed because of haste, because it doubled it. So I have another 30 plus 10 is 40. Right away, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. Sorry, guys. I tried.
all right, the assassin. All right, the assassin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And
All right. So I did.
there it is. All right. So what is his range on? He's going to cast a spell.
I'll let's see what it is.
All right.
What do we have in store for us today?
Oh, man.
He. Oh no, that's the wrong. That won't do any good. He doesn't have a target. He's not going to cast a spell. Sorry. He can't seize his Ossus. I just remembered that. So instead, though he can hear him, he will.
My
No.
Goblin Glider is not carbon neutral. It's like heavy emissions.
Yeah, he's gonna dash. Yeah, right there is fine. And I don't know whose arrow that is, but do you need it any longer? Otherwise, I'm going to delete it. Yes, sir, you're up.
That might be mine. I thought it was just me that could see
When
it.
you draw them, no.
Okay. This is a baddie over here that came close. Mind flare, excellent. Okay. Nope. Nope. Can I get to him? Not quite. Okay. Nope. What's happening?
I think the Mind Flayer picture is still on your Twitch stream.
Yeah. Nobody can see anything. Thank you.
Okay. Targeting him. Activating Shillelagh. Whoops.
Thank you. I was waiting for it.
Activating Shillelagh. That wasn't meant to be a roll.
Right, you're fine.
And then, oh, I need to roll for Staff of Striking. I forgot about that. And then this is my attack. Hopefully. Okay. And then I will activate Favored Foe. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, it is free. It's free. It's free. I always forget. Okay, and then my little swarm, my little blights. It's just one. They were asleep, so just one kind of came out and just like fell on him.
Yep.
And then this again. Maybe yes. Shouldn't favored foe happen each time, or is it just once per turn and not per attack?
That's a darn good question.
You're muted.
First time on each of your turns that you
Yeah.
hit the favorite enemy.
Okay, great. Well, then I am good. I don't know how to get rid of the point.
Sorry, I was kicked out and now I'm back in.
Oh no.
So it came back up just in time, I think. Okay, since Mind Flayer 14, the Warlock, has not taken a turn yet, I'm going to use Assassinate.
Okay.
Give me advantage. Oh, we got that. And yeah. Alright. First action. Roll hit. So we'll roll again.
The crit.
No. Oh yeah. Roll to see if it's crit. Yep.
She did.
Oh, you did already. Yeah, it's a crit. So hold down your shift key when you drop. Yeah, when you drop the damage on him.
Wait, is your sneak attack on?
Oh, right. That's not.
Nope.
All right. So
Because I
how
was
many? How many d6 do you have on sneak attack? Let me look here. You're up to 3d6. So I need you to go down to your d6, the bottom left-hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. Right click on it. Go to roll 5, and then right click again until you have a 6 dice, and then drop those into the text chat. If I said that all too fast or anything, just let me know and I'll roll them for you. You got it. 14 more damage, and that is on the Warlock 14.
Reroll one of those ones.
Yep, you can reroll one of those ones.
What is that in? D6.
D6. Add 2 more. All right.
So close. But I get a second attack. So we're
Yeah,
gonna
so if that was your
finish it.
hasted action, you like use your action to ready an attack on the next turn.
All right, but she gets 2 attacks
But-
now because of her level increase.
I do get, the haste action has to be is my last attack because it's the one before your turn, right?
Yep. Well, before the next person's turn, which in this case is
Or,
Mind
this
Flayer
one-
Warlock 14.
Well, if she wants to get sneak attack on the second attack, then she has to forgo her extra attack.
but I
Really? Why is
Because
that?
you can't use the hasted action to ready an action. So you can, with your normal action,
Right.
ready
Right.
an action, and if
Okay.
you're using the hasted action to attack, you don't get extra attack.
Oh yeah. Wow. That's haste is not as cool for Amalia as it used to be all of a sudden.
But she still gets 2 attacks though, right?
so
She could take 2 more attacks. Neither one would get sneak attack damage.
Right, but she
Okay.
can use steady aim to get an
you
advantage
get
on one, right?
myself advantage.
And also, do
Yes,
you roll a 19?
But you still won't get sneak attack damage. You'll get
No,
advantage
it's
to
still
hit,
your
but
turn. Yeah.
you won't get sneak attack damage though. You can get advantage to hit with steady aim, but you still don't get sneak attack damage.
So you can effectively do 1 more attack with sneak attack, or 2 more attacks without sneak attack.
I'll just do 2 more attacks because your chance to get a crit times
Well,
2
this
is
one-
higher than 1 sneak attack.
He's
Yeah.
this one's already critical, so he's not gonna last much longer. It
Yeah,
shouldn't take much more to
It's a tough call either way. Yeah.
and
but,
then I can at least start damage on somebody else.
Yep. Potentially.
I guess.
Kill the warlock.
Kill the warlock and then go after the other warlock.
Okay. Did I roll an attack already?
No.
Yes. So go ahead and roll to confirm. Confirm the crit. Yep.
Oh yeah. Bam.
All right. Now you don't even need to hold the shift button down when you drop your damage.
That's a double crit, right? So she gets 3 times.
Technically, it's a quadruple somersault Lindy crit, which is exactly the same as a regular crit.
I mean, but
For his
it's
damage.
squared, right? It's double,
Yeah,
so 4 times.
No, it's just, well, right, but then reduced by the power of the DM.
No respect.
What do I do? Shift or no shift?
You don't
No
have to
shift.
shift. You don't have to shift on this one because you've got,
No
Uh,
shift. Okay.
yeah.
I thought I was following, but then I lost.
We're over here riffing, being ridiculous. You're like, just tell me what to roll,
I was
guys.
like, shift? No. Okay, that was 13 more damage. He's still not dead yet?
Oh, you got one more attack from the haste.
All right, we'll do one more attack. And one more attack for a crit. And just some regular damage. Wow.
I like it.
Reroll that one.
Wasn't it supposed to crit?
It was.
And
That
you
was a
reroll the
one.
1?
Yep.
Yeah.
What is it?
So, yeah. So
8?
actually, I'll give him that 8 back. And then what you're going to do is just roll the damage as if it were a crit. So hold down your shift key and drop damage on him. We'll just pretend that roll didn't happen because you get to reroll the 1 anyway.
There you go.
Damn it.
Nice.
Damn it.
Nice.
Really?
He didn't even get a turn.
That's the way we like it.
I'm sure.
Yeah. And I think that's it for me. So I want to stay where I am. I will move back.
Can't move yet. Steady aimed.
Did I use steady aim? I thought I just used assassinate.
Oh right. You talked about using steady aim, but then you didn't need to, right?
Because I could have. Okay, so I'll just move back here. These are rocks, right? Like.
Yeah, they're not cover. They're just decorative.
They're just decorative. All right. Well, then I will move back a little bit farther on the other side of CQ.
All right, Mind Flayer Warlock 14's
I'm
corpse.
pretty sure Siku thought that was cover, and that's why he's there.
It is. Mind Flayer 14's corpse is going to go and float up above Zazasis and just bleed Mind Flayer goo all over him. And Lorraine, you're up.
All right.
And Lauren just books it the other way. See
I
ya.
was thinking about it.
I told you I was leaving.
Nah, she won't do that. Let's see. We'll take a look at this map. All right. Because, no, I'm not going to be out in the open. Or I'll at least be close to people. That's where I get most of my advantages. I guess I can't really see the axis here. There we go. That's better. That's 30 feet. And I'm going to cast a spell. I'll clutch my holy symbol, and it's a 5th level spell, and I'm going to cast, hold on, I forget the name of it. Circle of Power. But I have no idea how that works in Fantasy Grounds.
That is an excellent spell.
So let me take a look here. So, I have a new feature, by the way. You spellcasters will want to pay attention to this as I narrate it. So anybody that casts spells, pay some attention. All right, let's see. Let's find what you do on any spell that has an area. And is that what level spell is that, by the way, for Anne Loren?
It is a 5th level spell, and it's a 30-foot radius around her.
So I need to add Circle of Power to your spells.
Just got it.
All right, so if you, on the far right-hand side of any spell, right before the chain link is the magnifying glass. If you hover over the magnifying glass, you will then see the radius of the spell in question.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so anybody that casts spells, you can basically see how big your spell areas are. And I don't think it shows it to anybody else. Like if I hover over Circle of Power here, if I hover over it, do you guys see this?
No. Okay. That's super cool.
Isn't it though? It's great for things like Spirit Guardians and
Fairy Fire.
Yeah, Fairy Fire. I don't know if Fairy Fire. Yeah, I mean,
it's showing me a huge.
Oh, is it?
radius.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the range of the spell. It's not necessarily the area of effect of the spell. That's how far away you can cast the spell. It's the range.
That's even better.
Yeah. So, all right. Anyway. Right. There were more questions. Let's see. What does it do exactly? You've got the concentration on, it looks like already.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, till spell ends, it moves with you, blah, blah, blah. Every friendly in the area gets advantage on saving throws. All right. So what let's see.
Mechanics.
What do we, when an affected creature makes it, only takes half damage. Instead, it takes none. All right. So basically, anybody within, and you'll kind of want to monitor that then. Anybody that's within 30 feet of you, let them know, hey, when somebody casts a spell at them, hey, you have advantage on the save. I don't think I have automation beyond. No, that's the best automation I have there for it. So that's one that you kind of have to keep an eye on and sort of manually do.
Okay.
Basically magic resistance plus evasion.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah, exactly. That is pretty slick. It is a concentration spell, right?
Yep, unfortunately. So you can whack at me and see what happens.
Right. All right. Anything else for Loren?
That'd be it. I think
All
that's
right.
good enough.
So when you're up.
One second.
Hang on. Okay,
Mhm.
so I think I can pew pew. Think. Or can I move and pew pew?
You can move and pew pew if you wish.
You can mew pew pew.
Well, because it looked like I was gonna hit Isra if I
You-
did move.
Well, not so much hitter, but you can. Yeah, you would have a -2 unless you move down a little bit. Like if you move down. For some reason, when I'm moving in Loren, so I need to reopen the map. Give me a second.
I'm assuming I'm pew pewing at the red guy in between the two people.
That is the one to pew pew at, and that is the right
Okay.
angle there.
Well, we need the pew pew weapon. The pew pew weapon. Hey, I have less weapons now. Probably a good thing. I had duplicates of stuff before. Okay, so we're gonna. Person. No,
You wanna-
wrong dice.
Yep, want to do the attack one first.
Yep. I realized I wanted with a little dice.
That's a hit, and you've already dropped the damage on him, so you're good there.
Okay. And we'll pew pew them again. That's what we do.
Is a hit.
A little damage. All right, that's it for me.
All right. Pass your turn on the combat tracker. That's the 2 crossed swords in the upper right-hand corner of Fantasy Grounds under the tool menu. You got the 2 crossed swords. You click that, it'll open up the combat tracker, which shows you everybody. And then in the lower left-hand corner of the combat tracker, there's a little button with 2 arrows pointing to the right. If you hover over that, it says, what's it say on the client side, you guys? Does it say turn complete? Is that right?
I don't see anything that says turn complete.
What is it when you pass your turn on the combat tracker? What does it say?
Nothing.
Turn complete.
If you hover over it.
It
Yeah.
says turn complete.
Okay.
So it's
Oh, over
chevron
the
to
arrow.
right.
I thought you meant it posts something in the chat.
No, over the arrow. So still, when you see where I'm describing.
No.
You
Like a
have to
double
open up
chevron.
Oh,
The
yes,
combat-
yes. Never
yeah.
mind. I have to find it though. Oh shoot. I remember from last time. I got to find it.
Yep. In the under the
There we
tool
go.
menu, you got it.
Yep.
There we are. All right. The Arcanist.
All my windows are on top of each other.
That does happen. I have a YouTube video that shows sort of an optimal, if you're working on a single screen, an optimal setup for Fantasy Grounds. I really need to share that to each of my groups. Actually, what I need to do is put a resources channel in.
I didn't think this worked before, but it is expanding the window bigger, so that's a good thing. That might fix my problem.
So I just created a resources channel so that there's nothing in it yet, but there will be. All right. So the Arcanist. I think this one has True Sight to start with. He does. So that's good. What does he want to do?
I hear some really weird guttural sound in the background.
Oh yeah, that's mind flayers. Like that's the kind of alien sounds that they actually make. All right, so he is going to, yeah. Move up here. And then come on. Well, he's going to cast a spell.
Go for it. Let's see what he can do.
All right, so
This is number 12, right?
this is Arcanist. One in the front.
Oh. All right.
Why is that not going? All right, so he is going to use telekinesis on Zizasis. So I need Zizasis to make a strength check.
A strength check?
Yes, a strength check, contested by his spellcasting ability check.
Your strength is legendary.
I am not confident that I can even succeed that.
If he rolls a nat 1, if he rolls low,
I see. All right.
it's an opposed check.
Well, let's try it.
This applies even though you're flying.
So I will
yeah.
use magical guidance to re-roll that. And
that was helpful. All right, so here's his roll. He could still actually, even with a nat 1, he makes it because he has a +5, and we don't crit fail spells skill checks, correct?
right.
Yeah. At least I know I've been doing crit successes in saving throws, but no crit success or fails in skill checks. All right, so you are telekinetically bound. He will move you. You are at 45. He's going to move you 30 feet downward, straight down.
All right.
And you are restrained.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for now. All right, Yvir's not here. Let's hide him. Warlock 12. Ah, yes, Warlock 12, Zossus's old friend. One, two, three, four. He's going to move right up to where, once Zossus, if and when he hits the ground, he's waiting for him. In the meantime, he's going to cast a spell.
I'll counter his spell.
All right, and in that case, Mind Flayer Arcanist will counterspell your counterspell. And this one goes at Yisra. Really need Yvir back from South America so you can have a second counterspeller. This one goes at Yisra, Dissonant Whispers, and she makes it. And that was
Dissonant Whispers are a good friend.
See, I always go, that's one way to go with Whispers, but I always go with, They Might Be Giants. On the album Apollo 18, they had those like 15 tracks at the very end. They're like 6 seconds each. And one of them is Mysterious Whispers. Some reason I always go that direction. Okay, the Scion. All right, the Scion is going to go ahead and try and Scion is going to go here. And use his Mind Blast. Yay. So it's everybody but Zazasis. Now, some of you will have, what's your rate? Here's your opportunity, Enlorin. Well, I'm going to roll it once, and then you tell me who's got advantage, so I'll roll it on them again.
Okay, me and Sylvan there.
Sylvan's close enough, yep. So, Sylvan's advantage, and there's Enlorin's advantage.
Oh, well.
Now, is it any kind of a saving throw? Oh, wait, no, it's evasion. So if you fail, you still take full damage, yeah?
This says advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Yeah, it
It's a
doesn't say
magical
anything
effect.
about.
Right, okay.
Evasion or anything like that.
Oh, okay. What was I thinking that was? All right, so
Yeah,
that's
doesn't
the
say
Mind
anything
Blast.
against savings.
Can I have him re-roll / I have a magical effect thingy that I can use as a reaction?
What's the effect? Possibly.
The reaction is absorb elements if it's a spell.
Yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not an element. It is all psychic damage.
Okay, well then can I have him re-roll with my inspo?
You can re-roll your saving throw, yeah. So here we go. It will be another intelligence save. Still a failure.
Boo. What a waste.
All right. Zazasis.
That did damage only. Oh, nice.
Is that right? Yeah, Mind Blast is just damage.
All right.
Oh, it's stunned. And stunned. Why don't I have a stun button? Shit. Okay. So who failed?
It was just Yisra.
Nobody failed.
Nobody failed. No, it was
It was me and Sylvan, I believe.
Yisra, Sylvan,
Yoth.
and Adlerin.
Wait,
Can you get
Amlin and Sylvan failed even with the advantage?
Yep.
Yeah. Intelligence save. Intelligence is a dump stat for a lot of characters. All right, so those three are stunned. I think you get a saving throw at the end of each, or at the end, or let's see, or is it beginning? I think it's end of each of your turns. You'll get a new saving throw. All right.
And that does
Does that
mean
mean
pass
his,
without
what-
trace and circle of power drop.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it does, because your concentration goes away. All right. Zazasis, you're up.
All right, I'm concerned. I'm restrained.
You are.
I'm restrained.
Indeed.
And if I'm restrained, that means they get
Advantage.
advantage on me, and he can see me.
The
Right.
ones that can see you are the Arcanist and the Warlock. Yeah.
I am going to I think I'm going to. Yeah, this is important. I'm going to suggest that he release me or suffer the consequences.
All right.
Um, or rather, yeah, I'll just keep it simple and say release me. Or better yet, let me just double check that I'm allowed to do this. Where the fuck is that spell? No, it doesn't work on aberrations. All right, yeah. I'll suggest that. So this is the guy to my left, right?
The Arcanist is the one that has you telekinetically.
And he's the one to my left.
Well, I'm drawing a line to him, so you should be able to see that. He's to your right and up.
Oh, okay. All right. So he needs to make a save. Does he have advantage on this save? Probably.
Let's see. He has magic resistance, so.
Yeah, it is a spell.
Oh, you're casting a spell?
I'm casting it with my mind. So using sorcery points.
Nobody's got a counter spell currently anyway, so you're good.
All right. So suggestion. Oh, suggestion is concentration. Then I don't want to do that. That is not what I want to do.
All right.
I will instead. He can see me. That's so obnoxious.
Two of the yes, Tony. 2 of the 5. Well, I guess it would have been 3. Would have been 3, but one died before he got to do anything. But yes, 2 of the 4 remaining can actually see you, Tony. I know it's a pain in the ass. You're so indignant about it. I love it. It's awesome.
All right. Well, I'll start by Eldritch Blasting him. That's where I'll start. Maybe it'll work. So I'm going to temporarily remove my darkness effect so that it doesn't apply advantage. And I will roll this at him. That hits.
It does indeed.
Doing not much. Nice.
Just enough. Son of a bitch.
Little punk.
Little punk.
And so I'm no longer restrained. So now these should not be with disadvantage, I don't think.
You'll have to hit if you're making another attack, you'll have to hit your advantage button, because even though you're up in the air, Fantasy Grounds doesn't know that you're up in the air and it thinks you're adjacent to foes. So.
Oh, well, I was sort of planning on moving anyway.
That's fine.
So he can see me, and who's the other one who can see me?
So the Warlock, which is to your right, and the Arcanist, which is the other guy to your right. So the ones that can see you are both to your right.
So, all right. So I'm going to start flying 10, 15, 20, 25. This will just make it a little easier. And I'll shoot him again. Eldritch Blast. Or do I want to do that other one who's more of a threat? I gotta reload my map because it started acting up. All right. I want to help my teammates to a degree. And the other guy looks more hurt. So I'm going to attack the other guy, actually. So second Eldritch Blast goes on him, which hits for this many.
Okay.
Why was I making a concentration save? Did I
Because
do
you
that
have
on me?
haste.
Because you gave the damage to yourself.
Oh,
you-
All right.
You have yourself targeted.
Can you put it on him?
If I must. Who are you attacking? The assassin?
The one to Yizra's right.
Okay. Yeah. You'll want to give yourself those 5 hit points back.
Yeah,
Or-
I gave it to
And
me.
your temps or whatever. Okay.
And then that was 25 movement. I'll keep moving 25 or 30, 35, 40. Yeah, until I'm like way up here. I don't see anything down there, right?
Nope, nothing of it. Just the path continues.
All right. And then I'm back up to 45. And then I think it might behoove me to send a fireball their way. So I'll upcast it to 4th level. So they can,
No counter spells.
that's fine. All right. So I open my character sheet. I do a little dance.
Make a little love. Get down tonight.
Fireball,
Get
when you
down tonight.
upcast it, it does an additional 1d6 for each level above the 3rd. So I am going to control click. It is targeting myself, so I have to reload my map again.
Try to use the target up top, the little red skull.
Yeah, you can use that if you would like. At the very top of your map window, you get the red skull button will automatically target all enemies.
Ooh,
You got it, though. You got it.
Yeah, it worked once I reloaded the map. Fun new little hiccup Fantasy Grounds has got there.
Apparently.
So fun. So let's roll their saves.
All right.
Ooh,
Look at that.
nice.
Even with advantage, they all fail. So to upcast, what you'll do is you'll drag the damage for it over top of the text chat. And while it's hovering over the text chat, you'll right click for each additional spell level that you use to cast, and it'll add a dice of damage.
All right. And I'm going to take the one. This is like not super wise. It's not worth the sorcery points, I don't think. All right.
Yeah, but we're almost
30
to the town, so you can long rest afterwards. So
You want me to
Well,
use a
use 'em
sorcery
all.
point?
use
It
them
might
all.
even do less. Because I'm just taking a 1, a 2, and 3 threes. That's already pretty average. Let me just do some quick math. That's 9, 10 to 12. That's Zasauce is very intelligent.
Yes,
Here's my
he is.
5 times 5, 12. It'll do an average 5 more damage. I don't think it's worth it.
If it gets the one guy out, then it's totally worth it.
All
An
right.
average of 5 more apiece.
Okay,
So
fine.
it could an average of 20 more damage.
It's not gonna. It's not.
Go for it.
All right. So subtract
Do it.
12
Yeah.
and add 18.
All right. So 6 more to each.
There you go.
That's another 24 damage. That's no. It needed to have been 2 more though for it to go through. So for it to knock that guy out, but it was close.
That was my bonus action, and movement. So I think I am done. But Siku's got it.
Yep, you're up, Siku.
All right. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Back to actions. I am going to Oathbow this guy. Ew! Get
You have
out.
you have DM inspiration.
No. Fine.
Go for it.
Use them up. It's the first week of the month.
Attack number 2.
Oh, there's your hit.
And I'm not going to use my sneak attack on this one. Just FYI.
Right. Okay. Down he goes.
Okay, first attack, second attack, haste attack. I still have a bonus, right?
Yep.
So we're going to bonus action, Hunter's Mark, the guy that's next to Yizra.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark, you're gone. We're going to do that on you. Do that on you. Well, everything's on. Hunter's Mark. Yep. We're going to attack. Thank you for not rolling to a 3. We're going to sneak attack now. Scroll down. Sneak attack. Affect damage on myself. Right?
Yes. Not the one that says on turn, the other one.
Okay. And then sneak attack is activated. We're going to roll for damage on this guy. Bing, bang, bong. And then I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I still have some movement. And I'm going to confuse the warlock by using the rest of my movement to go around in circles so that with cat-like reflexes, so he doesn't know where I am.
That's like Baba Yaga, right? When you run in circles, she like leaves.
Yep.
Serpentine.
Now it's dazed and it can't affect me. I'll pass my turn. That's my new ability.
All right, Yisra is stunned, so let's give her a saving throw at the end of her turn. Nope, still stunned.
Yeesh.
Amali, you're up.
All right. We're going to. Oh, okay. Okay. So we're gonna attack Mind Flayer. I don't know, whatever this number is. That's hit.
Mind Flayer number next.
Yeah, not 12, the other one. Who's next? Okay, that was a hit. So, do I have my sneak attack? I don't have my sneak attack.
Yep. So when you get your sneak attack, what you'll do is you go down to the section that says class features, where it says rogue sneak, because the automation isn't working for it. Go down to class features, and you've got a couple of different purple boxes. So the first one is the one you'll hit. Push that.
The one that says self.
I don't think she gets it on this attack because she didn't have advantage, right?
Well, is there somebody next?
She's attacking the Arcanist.
Oh, right. Yeah, you don't get it. There's nothing to grant you advantage. There's no friendly next to it and no advantage. Yep.
That's right. Okay.
I took it off. You're good.
Oh, wait.
Didn't you get a crit from the bow?
Yeah, she gets the crit.
Yeah, which doesn't get anytime you crit, you get sneak.
But it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't give you
No.
Only if you have advantage or someone's next to them.
Mm.
But you have another attack, so don't worry about it. So go ahead and just crit that Mind Flayer, see what happens.
Hang on, I gotta take it off. I lost it again. Okay. Action class. No. Yeah.
You could have used steady aim though, but.
I could. But I had already. Oh wait, I turned it on. Now it's off. Okay. So now I just do regular damage.
You do crit damage. Roll another one because you critically hit the second one.
Roll the damage again. What?
You hit him twice.
Hold
You
on.
hit him twice.
The second one was the. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it should have been 2. Dang.
There you go.
Now
You're caught up.
Ow, I know. Okay. So that was my first attack, so I'll use my second attack. Hit him again and finish him. I'll roll again for the crit. And now this should finish him.
Roll another die. You didn't shift.
Yep, roll one more. Damage dice. And there it goes.
Okay, now I have my haste attack. And for this, I'm going to use a walloping arrow.
You don't.
No, the grasping arrow. Should I do which one?
You're gonna want to hit the one next to Yezra because you get a sneak attack on it.
You
Oh,
don't
yeah.
because Yizra's incapacitated.
Oh, that's right.
Even
Then it
though
doesn't
she-
matter.
Okay. So
I
this one
think you should do.
or the other one.
I think you should grasp the warlock. Yeah, Tony, that'd probably be the best bet.
Sure. What does
I
it do?
mean,
I forget.
I don't
There's a
know.
lot of abilities.
The grasping holds it, restrains it, and it takes poison damage each turn, and it has to do strength checks to free itself.
Sure. I mean, it has some. It only does range stuff, so I'm not sure what restraining
gonna-
it will do.
I mean, it'll take.
I mean,
damage.
restrained is disadvantage. I mean, sure. This refreshes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's number 12. The warlock, number 12. So I roll for the hit. And then, if I remember this correctly, so just find. Oh wait, it's not under there. It's under. Bob, where again are my my grasping arrow hits? They're down under the fighter
Under.
section, I think.
Oh no, we don't have the we just have the walloping in there. Let me get the grasping.
Oh wait, it's in here. It's next to arcane shot.
Right.
That's what
Okay.
it is.
Right.
So I click on the little person, or do I click on the? lightning
It
bolt?
is so. You're using the grasping.
The grasping arrow, yeah.
Yep. So you
Which
hit
does-
the extra 2d6. So you push the first of the silhouette of the purple box. Just push that before you
Okay.
roll your damage.
And then roll the damage.
But hold down your shift key because you confirmed a crit with it, right? Or no,
Yeah.
go ahead,
I did
Go
not
ahead.
roll a second.
roll a second attack to confirm your crit. All right, now hold down the shift when you drop the damage on him.
There we go.
All right.
Okay. And now that's my
All right. And Loren is stunned, so let's get a saving throw at the end of her turn. Still stunned. And then I think Silwyn is up next. Another Another stun.
Yeah, I'm looking for the saving throws.
Still one made it. All right, so you'll be ready. It's at the end of your turn, so you'll get to go next turn, though. All right, let's go ahead and we're a little past halfway point. I really need to use the restroom. Let's take about a 15-minute break. It is 9:40 local time. Check your local listings, of course. Let's come back at 9:55.